Yes, and they're racing. Slow beginning for Just Because. The speedy tap that dial, taps on the speed to the outside, but is not as fast as Blue Paradise and Water to Wine. And now the gray tap that dial, tries to make it a line of 3 with a half mile to go. Western Charm is heading north and tracking them nicely, about 3 out of it, far clear from Just Because. Into the far turn they go, and Blue Paradise and Lopez lead it by a neck. Outside of that, tap that dial, Water to Wine between them, right in the thick of it. Western Charm and Bridge Mahan getting an awesome trip if good enough. Just Because is running on from 9 lengths out of it, and they have a quarter of a mile to go in the first Saturday at Canterbury Park, and here they come. Water to Wine, tap that dial's the gray, inside Blue Paradise. Behind them, Western Charm, Just Because, now 6 lengths out of it, but still charging from last. Water to Wine, tap that dial, that's it for Blue Paradise. Then it's Just Because, Water to Wine, tap that dial, Blue Paradise, Water to Wine. It's not exactly a miracle, but it'll do. And they're racing. Miss Silver didn't know much about it, started in last. Sweet beginning for Crescent's Lil Charm. That's the 5, being ridden very aggressively to open up, and she responds, opening up and getting down to the inside. After that, Bring On the Bubbly. That one's to the inside of Rosalina. Meanwhile, Crescent's Lil Charm at 10-1, kicks clear by 3. After that, we have Short Stretch beginning to run on a smidge. Behind that one, Miss Silver, and GG's Map is in last and would have to win from 10 out of it. They're at the top of the stretch, Crescent's Lil Charm. Crescent's Lil Charm with Izzy, leading it by 2.5. Outside, Bring On the Bubbly. Inside is Short Stretch, and they're into the final 150. Crescent's Lil Charm desperately trying to hold off Bring On the Bubbly. Inside, it's Short Stretch. Bring On the Bubbly and Short Stretch. Bring On the Bubbly at 3-1.
And there they go.
And indeed, did it go with 1 lap to go. Color Me Legendary at 15-1 came out in legendary fashion. So did Jose Patio at 5-1. And Jose Patio, trying to win 2 in a row, is going quickly around the turn. Turf Debut trying 2 turns for the first time. And Jose Patio at 5-1 kicks clear by 2. Smart Oxy right off that one. Then we come to Color Me Legendary. Behind them, Protonic and Gin, the even money favorite, 6 lengths from it. North Arm Bay is next, and that one is about 8 lengths from the lead. Mystifier to the outside of that one. And the 7 head up the Canterbury Park barn side, chasing Jose Patio. And Jose's looking to say adios in wire-to-wire fashion. Smart Oxy is keeping Color Me Legendary pinned to the inside. North Arm Bay, 5 lengths out of it. Protonic and Gin now is coming with his run, and after that we have Mystifier, and they're still chasing Jose Patio by 2. Jose Patio from Color Me Legendary. Outside of that is Smart Oxy. Then it's Protonic and Gin, and Protonic and Gin's running on with Color Me Legendary, and number 2, Jose Patio, just shied away to the left, and Color Me Legendary, but Jose Patio comes back. What a game run! Jose Patio! Racing. Slow start for New Dice in his quest to win 2 in a row. Meanwhile, from the center, Hightail Cowboy looks to hightail it to the winner's enclosure, gate to wire. Outside of that is Lynchtown. On the wide side is Bugler. Then it's Our Valley, close handy, 2 lengths from the lead. Said Quartet is 8 clear from Goyoshka off that layoff, and Goyoshka's being shoved on by the birthday boy. Then we come back to a recovering New Dice to the inside of Dog, and they're about 13 lengths from the lead. And now Hightail Cowboy has company in the shape of Lynchtown, and they're locked in battle as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Bugler's making a 3-wide move, trying to make it a line of 3, and about 5 after that to Our Valley. Goyoshka's running on decently. Goyoshka 5 out of it, and here they come into the final 250. Hightail Cowboy holding on Bugler, and Goyoshka continues to catch the eye on the inside. Goyoshka is going, gone, Yoshka. Number 1 is number 1 in race number 4. Ready for the Dunk Tank Classic, and there they go. Time for you to start throwing, Barry, but don't throw at me. Don't throw at my head. All right, they've come out of the gate nicely. Sassy Banker is going along okay with Strawbella, Kooky Berry. Then on the inside, we have Honey Crisp, and next to Honey Crisp is Grace Lace. This is scary. Good Lord, I'm looking at the screen, and Barry's throwing like Wilbur Wood. Around the first turn, it is Kooky Berry, Strawbella, Grace Lace, and Sassy Banker, and they're all separated by just a few lengths. Honey Crisp is next on the inside. Put a little umph into it, my brother. And they're heading up the Canterbury Park barn side. Now his wife has been employed, and Joni's going to try to dunk the announcer, Kevin Gorg, waiting in the on-deck circle. And they're heading into the far turn. Diggs 1's making a move on the inside. Midnight Lane is...
As PA gets dunked, they go on in the race. It's still Kooky Berry trying to take him every step of the way. The gray is Strawbella breathing down her neck. Then we come back to the inside to Diggs 1, who's due for a win. But Kooky Berry, PA, Kooky Berry continues to go.
Indeed, it is Kooky Berry. Give that kid right there some balls. So maybe on the stretch you can dunk the announcer. It is Kooky Berry showing the way, and my man with the Hornets jersey's firing bullets. Diggs 1's making some noise. Also the gray, and now they come down to the wire. Kooky Berry, Diggs 1. What you gonna do, little brother? They hit the wire.
He hit the water.
And they're racing. Bigfoot City out of the gate speedily. Unified Dreams also showing speed. Hold in the Lutes right behind them. And Windcracker broke very sharply and is just 2.5 lengths from the lead as Carlo Lopez and Bigfoot City do it very reasonably, racing a couple of paths off the inside. Then it's Unified Dreams keeping Hold in the Loop pinned to the inside. And then we come back to Windcracker. Windcracker would have to come crackling in from 6 lengths out of it. Up the barn side they go in race number 6. And on the lead, it's Bigfoot City. Carlo has this one in hand and in command. Then it's Unified Dreams being shoved on a little bit by Lindy Wade. Unified Dreams to the outside of Hold in the Loot, and they're trying to catch Bigfoot City. Windcracker still only 4 or 5 lengths from the lead. And Carlo Lopez has done wonderful work on Bigfoot City, trying to ration the final 3 furlongs out of this speedster. And it's Bigfoot City leading it by 1. Unified Dreams outside, Hold in the Loot begging for the light of day. Windcracker and Barajas swinging wide, and they come, and Hold in the Loot gets through on the inside, and now they're all in trouble because Hold in the Loot looked like a winner off the far turn, finally got the light of day, and Hold in the Loot gets all the loot in race 6. Hold in the Loot dominates. Nine in a line, and here they are, and they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Mishko, and NK Rocketman comes out boxing on, looking to deliver the knockout punch in wire-to-wire fashion. And to the outside of that one is I'm a Harley 2 at 22 to 1. And the early pace is crackling. Field well strung out, about 15 from front to back already. And taking the lead is I'm a Harley 2 at a fat number and running away by 2. In second, NK Rocketman, Political Riot tracks them. Then it's about 3-4 lengths back to Optimistic Valor. That one's to the outside of Just Blaze. War Chest tracks 9 lengths from the front and to the inside of Zuma Rudy. Then it's another big gap back to King Nate, and King Nate is about 13 from the front and 3 clear from the trailer, Mishko. Less than a half mile to go, and the speedsters have company. NK Rocketman to the inside between them. Actually, NK Rocketman between them. I'm a Harley 2 on the inside, and outside of that is Political Riot, nearly 3 astern off the turn. 5 lengths behind them is Just Blaze, beginning to blaze in. After that is Zuma Rudy trying to win 2 in a row. Then we come to Optimistic Valor and War Chest. After that, King Nate 10 lengths out of it, and they're coming home now. I'm a Harley 2, a game long shot to the inside. NK Rocketman re-engages. Outside of that is Just Blaze. Zuma Rudy is zooming by them all. Zuma Rudy. Inside of that, Just Blaze. Zuma Rudy at 5 to 1. And they're racing. Alcazaba off 2 steps slowly. Swift beginning for PR Call Me Maybe, but not as fast as Big Muckety. And Big Muckety runs away by 2. In second is Going At It, about 2.5 lengths from the lead, being shoved on a bit, about 1.5 lengths, 2 clear from PR Call Me Maybe. After that, we come back to Love a Fighter to the inside of the debuting Lewis, who's beginning to advance. And Alcazaba, the Irish, is 6 lengths from the lead. lead. And the 6 head into the far turn. They're chasing Big Muckety. Big Muckety from Going At It, who cuts the lead to a half. PR Call Me Maybe just behind the leading 2. After that, it's Lewis to the inside of Alcazaba. Alcazaba's on the move and doing so wide. And the one in last is Love a Fighter, and they head for home. And they're still chasing Big Muckety. And Big Muckety is fending challenges. PR Call Me Maybe angles to the inside. After that, Going At It. Then we come back to Alcazaba and Lewis. But this is Big Muckety on the wrong lead, but in the right place, the winner's circle.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Susie Brown leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well, good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. The main track is fast, and the turf, if you open up your programs, we'll go over the changes on today's card. Starting in race 1, we scratch number 1, Club Mesquite. Race 1, take out 1. With the scratch, there is no superfecta wagering in the first. Race 2 is free and clear. No changes. Race 3, scratch number 5, Majestic Kraken. Race 3, take out the 5. Make the jockey on the 6 horse, Lindy Wade. Wade on the 6, take out the 5 in race 3. Race 4, scratch number 9, Flash Flood. Take out the 9 in race 4. Race 5, jockey change on number 3. Make the jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Put Gallardo on number 3 in race 5. Race 6 is free and clear, no changes. Race 6, no changes. In race 7, scratch the 2, highly creative. With that scratch, no superfecta in the 7th race. Again, take out number 2 in race 7. And the final change on the card happens in the lucky last. In race 8, take out the 4, Jamaica Mistaka, and the 5, Kapow. 4 and 5 now are out of race 8. There is no superfecta in race 8. It's fast and firm. It's a Pepsi family day. And to get you ready for all the activities, two of our very favorites in our Canterbury family, it's Angela Herman and it's Jeff Madej.
Well, thank you, Kevin Gorg. And welcome to the prelude to Today at the Races. I am Jeff Madej, joined by Angela Herman. We're here to talk about a couple of things. One of them is last night, which was a lot of fun. Leg Up Night. We raised a lot of money, nearly $25,000 for the Leg Up Fund. Dunk tanks, lots of shenanigans.
Dunk tanks, scooters, the whole 9. Yeah, we had a lot of fun with it. And you could feel the fun in the atmosphere. I mean, it wasn't just us that were having fun with it. The people in the dunk tank are getting autographs and everything. So a lot of energy around the building. A lot of cool things that were put in the silent auction. You can see a dunk tank race behind us. And you got to be up close and personal with a lot of this. The dunk tank, the race, your thoughts?
Well, Barry Butso, he's got a good arm. He must have been a former pro ball player. But you can see Paul Allen sitting there waiting to get dunked. And finally, he does get dunked, and that's risks electrocution in his effort. But it was, it was a lot of fun. You were in the dunk tank.
When you bring the microphone with you, yeah, I was in the dunk tank, and I got to go real late in the card, so there was plenty of people in there before me, and it was so cool seeing a lot of different people come up and get in line for it. People that I knew, people that I didn't know. Everybody got involved for a good cause. And yes, I did get soaked. Paul got soaked. But, I mean, it's the least we could do.
Ow.
Who was that? Was that Jermaine?
That was Joni. That was
Joni. Oh, yeah, Joni just
and of course, Sunshine,
right
our cameraman, Ryan Stoll, first in line to dunk you. He paid so far in advance. He was lined up ready to rock and roll. What a great night, though. But again, our fans, our racing fans showed up. And they showed up in numbers to raise money for the Leg Up Fund that helps jockeys who are injured, exercise riders. There's a horse aftercare portion, as well as the Backside Benevolent Program. So super good cause and a lot of fun.
25,000, but I mean, we got a lot out of our fans. We're going to get to see our fans a little bit later coming up this week.
Well, more fans, yes, because we have a change in post time. Next Wednesday and Thursday, because of the heat index, expected to be over 100. We moved our post time from 5 o'clock until 7 o'clock Central Time on Wednesday and Thursday nights, July 26th and 27th. So mark your calendars. And again, if you have to work late, you have no excuse not to be here. Because we don't start till 7 o'clock. It'll be a lot of fun, though. We've got some really good color bars going on right now.
Jewel.
Derby Glass. Derby Glass is a new rider here, an apprentice rider, one of the jockey colony. And we talk about this. We have for the entire meet, how engaging this current jockey colony is. They're a lot of fun. They're very unique individuals, a really young jockey colony to go along to complement kind of the some of the veterans like Lindy Wade, who's one of the leaders in the jocks room, who's red hot right now in July too, by the way. Lindy is just winning left and right. But back to Derby Glass. She's here for the first time. She's a fairly new rider. She's an apprentice rider. She got started out on the East Coast. Let's learn a little bit more about Jackie Derby Glass.
Corgi races are coming up on July 30th. Remember, the Corgis are not the end of the line with the dog races. We don't have dog races today, kind of an uncommon occurrence for a Sunday, but there we are. The little Wigglebutts take to the track on July 30th. They are a riot to watch on the track. All the breeds have their own little quirks and funny things about them, but just even watching the Corgis try to run, get over the track, and never run in a straight line, it's kind of fun. I mean, if you're enjoying Family Day today, bring them back for the Corgis because that is a treat.
Super popular, the Corgi dogs, absolutely. Then Wiener dogs later in August, and in September we bring them all back, all the breeds for
all
the championship,
together.
the best in show,
Right.
complete mayhem.
It's the most competitive dog park you've ever seen in your life when the Best of Show comes to town. Lots and lots of dogs, including the Corgis. 10% takeout wagers, Jeffrey. They go from start to finish on the card. First 4 in the post time pick 4, last 5 thoroughbreds in the pick 5. 10% takeout, 50-cent minimums, and some big payouts lately.
There has been. I believe earlier in this week, we had a couple, one that was 2,500, another that was 1,700. So you're right. Again, it's just about beating a favorite, one or two favorites, because one of those actually, that I think the $2,500 pick 5 we had late the other night, there were two 8-to-5 shots in there that won, yet it still paid $2,500. It's a great bet. Ange will give you some winners along the way, so make sure you're paying attention. Of course, Kevin Gorg will as well. He'll do you the post-time pick 4, give you some winners there. They're 50-cent minimum wagers. And don't forget, Wednesday and Thursday, 7 o'clock post-time. Right. And as I see, you can still come out here at 5 like you normally would.
Oh, there's
You've got Saratoga running. And like I was telling Kevin, we get to spend 2 extra hours with the people that we love to be with. So what a treat.
Around each other. But we don't have lights on our turf course. So there is going to be some adjustment on Wednesday and Thursday as far as turf racing goes.
That's right. So we will lose the race 7 on Wednesday was to be on the turf at 5 furlongs. That'll be shifted to the dirt. So make your adjustments in your handicapping. And then on Wednesday as well, there was a race 6, I believe, was a 1-mile turf race. That'll be 1 mile on the dirt. But it was the right move to make with that heat coming. There's a lot of people working outside with the horses and for the safety and well-being of the horses themselves. So to make the decision this early I applaud our racing office because they could have waited to see if the weathermen were right. Maybe Paul Douglas misses the target again, but they didn't. They made the move now. That allows the groups that are coming out to adjust their schedules as well. Allows the staffing to be adequate so that we can be ready to take care of all the guests that we'll have here on these very popular weeknights. So well done by everyone. It's the right move to make for safety reasons. And it's going to be a beautiful night. Bring on the hundreds. We're 4 months away from sub-zero. Who cares about the heat? Get out and enjoy it.
Don't listen to him. It is going to get hot next week, but it's not just the temperature. If you've never been to Minnesota, it gets hot and humid here in the summer. That heat index can get way up there. We're trying to get ahead of things. But we're also
they created beer, Angela.
That's why we Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Come out here, make sure that you dress for the weather, make sure that you grab a beer. But before you can come out later in the week, you got to get to Winners on Sunday, and that's down in the Paddock. That's with Kevin Gork. That's with Paul Allen. The first is coming up in 34 minutes, boys, so let's get going on Today at the Races, brought to you by KFAN.
20 minutes to post.
Hey, happy Sunday. It's a Rick Springfield Sunday here at Canterbury Park with Kevin Gorg. I'm Paul Allen. And in the vein of Rick Springfield, we do talk to strangers. So if you need any advice on a pick 3, 4, or 5, you'll see Kevin walking around here by the paddock. Just go ahead and approach him at any time and ask him who his single is, what spotties does he love, and how have things gone at Saratoga. Good morning, my friend. How are you? Good afternoon.
Hanging in there. Still trying to get over that bad beat yesterday. Good, though. Excited for the day. Always love these Sundays. I love the family day activities. I love the vibe that this creates. And, you think about Minnesota in summer and how fleeting it can be after the 4th of July. You got to cherish these days, right? These summer days where it's just a chill. We don't have a lot of extra responsibilities on the broadcast side. We can just really focus in on the horse racing. What happened last night was extraordinary. It always is.
Yeah.
The leg up night here is special. We raised a bunch of money. Last I heard, around $25,000 for disabled jockeys on a night where Erica Murray got hurt before one of the races. It reminded us all how important that is.
Unbelievable.
And Canterbury is so great. Our fan base is awesome about giving back, and our racetrack is so great about taking care of their own. And with that in mind, I guess the big announcement of the day, and I know Jeff and Angela touched on it, with the heat and the index numbers this week, and thinking of the safety of the horses and the patrons, Wednesday and Thursday, it's a 7 o'clock post now. What normally is a 5 o'clock post is now going to be 7 o'clock this Wednesday and Thursday. If you could spread the word, it would help us greatly. We have a lot of work groups that come out here, a lot of families that make these plans. If you could spread the word, 7 o'clock on Wednesday and Thursday because of the heat index.
And those of you who thoroughly enjoy playing Pick 5s, or you have friends or family members who love playing the Canterbury Pick 5 with the Nation Low 10% takeout, well, that's going to begin also an hour later. And what I'm getting at here is competition or lack thereof Wednesday and Thursday night for the big bettors around the country and around the world. I'm envisioning massive pick 5 pools, or at least the potential,
yes,
depending on how the fields come up. You've looked at Wednesday and Thursday. I have not. But moving back, that's also going to help that final pick 4 and that pick 5, don't you think?
It really is. And, we just look back at the week of racing we've gone through here as we get to the end of another week at Canterbury. And I look back at the 2 days you were out on Wednesday and Thursday. We had a pick 4 pay $1,800, had a pick 5 pay just short of $2,000. And, we keep talking about that 10% takeout. But when you take a look at people that play the races simulcast-wise nationally and trying to get Canterbury up on that pedestal where people are pumping money into our pools because it's good for Canterbury, but it's also good for all of us that are wagering here, because I still believe at any racetrack, if you've got $100,000 bet on a pick 5, the people that are here and live it day in and day out, whether it's us or the fans, have an advantage over Elmer Fudd out in New Jersey betting on Canterbury, maybe watching it once a month. I believe it, and it's pari-mutuel wagering, so that is good. All boats rise right here in Shakopee.
And in closing, before we give you our top 3 in each race and tell you if we're going to make win bets and stuff like that, when it comes to the pick 4 and pick 5 that we mentioned, and I think you've come out here long enough to know that Kevin and myself and Jeff and Angela and everybody with our press box team, we shoot straight with you. So like I don't play pick 3s at Canterbury. The pools just aren't big enough. I don't play doubles at Canterbury. The pools just aren't big enough. Speaking of shooting straight. However, when it comes to that post-time pick 4, which begins with race 1, and the pick 5, when we say Nation Low 10% takeout, Kevin laid it out eloquently and perfectly. That's hundreds or thousands of dollars that come back to you, the player. So we made an organizational decision that we're going to take a bottom line hit on those 2 wagers, knowing that they will grow exponentially with those betting us nationwide. So if you don't know how to read past performances, then find your favorite rider, your favorite color, your favorite number, your favorite horse name, and even if it's just single for 50 cents, play that post-time pick 4. It is one of the greatest benefits as a player you will find in any form of gaming, but specifically horse racing.
No question. And it's so much fun because on a particular day, if you play the pick 4 and pick 5, you forget, like if you put, like my pick 4 today is a $16 ticket, it's a game of survival. If you use multiple horses and you survive, that $16 might last you 2 hours. And even if there's heartbreak at the end, which is going to happen because these are hard bets to hit, you're going to have $16 for 2 hours of entertainment. And at the end of it, be sitting on a chance for maybe $300, $400, $500, $600 $50 or more. So we're just trying to create new habits, and I think if you can find your way to figuring out how to construct those pick 4 and pick 5 tickets, it'll go a long way to enhancing your enjoyment of our game.
Yeah, so just in closing part 8, if you take like Kevin and Angela's picks along with mine in the first race, all right, they like the 4, I like the 6. In race number 2, they like the 4, I like the 3. Race number 3, they like the 2, or Angela's on the 2, I and or Kevin are on the 3, and then Kevin and Angela both like the 1 in race 4, and I'm on the 7. 2 times 2 is 4, times 2 is 8, times 2 is 16. It's a 50-cent bet. Cut it in half. It's $8. And you get 2 horses in each race. Obviously, increase it the more you add in each race. 10% takeout. We ain't kidding you here. Even if you're throwing darts, those are the 2 wagers to play every single time you come to this racetrack. Those outstate no. First race, beginning that post time pick 4, fast main track. Scratch number 1, Club Mesquite. Thus, we have no superfecta wagering in the first race. Sign of the Cross, looking to win 3 in a row. I'm going to try to beat that one with Eisenstadt. Why do you like that 4?
I like the 4. I don't love the price. I haven't glanced over my shoulder, but this horse was getting pounded at the window. Yeah, I don't see 1-2 on this horse. This horse was 7-2 morning line. I really went back and forth between the 4 and the 6. I know that the 4 horse comes off a giant effort last time. That was in the mud, so take that into consideration. It's a fast track today. Eisenstadt's been running similar figs, so it's a toss-up. If the prices are as different as they are right now, the 6 is probably a better win bet. I'm using both the 4 and 6 in my pick 4. I think it's a 2-horse race, and I could go either way. So, yes, I've got the 4 on top, but at 1-2, that's a terrible bet at that price. So I go 4, 6, and 2, and bet accordingly in the pick 4. Use them both.
Yeah, the 6 and 4 are 2 that I'm using. I'm also going to use number 3, Ghost Stalker, if I get the right price. And this is a dart throw on a red flag class drop. But this one ran second 2 starts ago, and replicating that race, and the 5-year-old definitely has a chance. So I'm using 3 here. 3, 4, and 6. My top pick is number 6, Eisenstadt. Race number 2 takes us to that turf course. It is firm, people. The turf is firm. And number 3, Lee of Little Faith is my selection. Nate Quinones. By the way, great work in a difficult spot, picking up a bunch of horses for Mac Robertson.
Yeah.
And man, it took a week and change, and I'm not exactly sure how that cycle worked with who they had running. But when it took off, it took off. And we've seen Nate here for many, many years. Great opportunity for him. He's coming through with it. I pick it 3, 5, 4.
Yeah, the kid's done a nice job, right? And if you're Mac Robertson, you got to tip your hat. To have somebody that talented in the barn has got to be a good thing, and all boats rise there. And, they've got both horses here that are the horses to beat. And the 4-horse beat the 3 fair and square last time. I went back and watched the race. There was no real excuse. I'm banking on the new gelding that is the 3 and the workouts with that equipment change, the ultimate change in the game as far as I'm concerned.
Hey.
That can open some things up. I just didn't see a lot of speed in this race, and I think the 3 gets loose. But the 4 is absolutely, positively the horse to beat with Bridgemahan, who's so good in the turf. So I go 3, 4, 5, and 2. And again, I think it's 2 horses in the pick 4. I think it's the 3 or the 4.
Race number 3 is at 4.5 furlongs. This one is for 2-year-olds. These are always super cool races when these babies get an opportunity to get center stage. Scratch number 5, Majestic Kraken, and number 6, Skinny Bobby, is picked up by Lindy Wade. Lindy picks up Erica's mount here. 3, 2, 1 for me. General Battle Axe is my selection. Angela's on number 2, Super Renzo. Who do you like again?
I'm with you. I like the 3. I like Pete Matson's horse, the Battle Axe. In horse racing, race experience is everything, right? I mean, getting a start under your belt is such an advantage in these 2-year-old races, and now we've got 2 of them. So the rich get richer. Pete Matson's got a good horse. This is breaking news? No, it's not. All his horses seem to be pretty darn good. And the stat that I nabbed here when I was handicapping is, how about Tim Padilla? Last 8 starts with a maiden, second time out of the gate. 50%, wow. 4 for 8 for Timmy P. So 3, 2, and 4, and I like the 3 an awful lot. I will be win betting Pete's horse today.
Yeah, and for me, it's 3, 2, and 1. And with number 1, Angel Shadows, I brought this point up yesterday, and it didn't work with that 6, that 2-year-old. But Esteban Martinez, trainer Esteban Martinez, with 2-year-olds, he's now 50%. He had one yesterday. He was 2 of 3, but it's again only 4 starts, but 2 of them have been victories. And his horse horses go off at decent odds. So I'm going to use number 1 Angel Shadows in my post-time pick 4. I take General Battle Axe for a lot of the same reasons that Kevin laid out. Super Renzo has experience. Unlike Angel Shadows, General Battle Axe has a little bit too, going up at 2-1. But this one showed a little bit of speed last time. Not Satellite Storm type speed, but nevertheless some really, really good speed, and probably will improve. It's 3-2-1 for me. The 4th race begins that 50-cent pick 5. Again, that 10% takeout. Whether you're handicapping, cool, or you're picking numbers, riders, trainers, colors, horses' names, play the pick 5 every single time you come here, if only for 50 cents, because it's a great, great value wager at Canterbury. Scratch 9, Flash Flood. Who do you like?
I'm torn. I was torn between the 1 and the 2. I wanted to make a case for the 2, and I think the 2 is worth inclusion for sure. Just such a question mark on the grass. The bloodlines are not real specific that this horse is going to love it on the lawn, but Tony Rengsdorf's such a sharp guy. I think it should catch your eye. Let's just say that. I like the 1 here in again, very predictable fashion. This horse should get a great trip inside. It's a proven commodity. The 2 is the wild card, or maybe the X factor if she can get loose, and she might be, but I like the 1 and 2 the best. I'm going to mix in the 8 and the 6 on my tickets, and so for me, PA, it's 1, 2, 8, and 6. I think the 1 is in a very good position for victory.
So do I, and in the post-time pick 4, I think I'm using 4 or 5 of them here. I picked at 7-2-1, and I'll take a stab with Amaretto D'Amore, simply because when I watch back her races, for the Beyer speed figure would not indicate this off a 111-1. I swear she's faster than she was last year. So she's 4, coming from age 3, obviously, and she's made nearly $60,000 in 13 starts. She may not win, but I think she's going to be a factor at a decent price, and I am using her. Again, 7-2-1 here for me. Sunshine Fever is making her turf debut. That's interesting, draws Harry. But number 3, she's on Easy Street. This is the prototypical forgiveness angle for me, because I have no idea why she ran so poorly last time. I bet on her. I picked her. Maybe that's why. But the 2 races before that, she ran second each time, and I swear those races close to the pace would put her right in the mix here. So I'm going to give her the forgiveness angle in my pick 4 and use that 3. She's on Easy Street, 7-2-1-3 for me. The 5th race, beginning the final pick 4, number 3, Schmooze. It's now ridden by Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo picks that one up, 2-7-6 for me. Lowe's Laughter, and KG goes with Happy Dancer, though.
Yeah, I like this 6-1 shot. This is another win bet opportunity for me here. I think the 7 is really, really going to be tough to beat with Ademar Santos aboard. But Happy Dancer, I went back and watched that race, and American Refugee beat this horse fairly handily. Carlo Lopez, and this happens in horse racing, when they go to whip the horse, they got to pull that thing out and the thing fell. Yeah. So the way we're going to go over it on the power play, I'll go into details as to what maybe could be different this time, but I think Happy Dancer has talent. I've thought that since she debuted here last September. She's a run-happy horse. She's skilled. I like Valerie Lund with horses like this. We've seen her turn some horses from promising into superstars, like Mr. Jägermeister, who's in the Hall of Fame now. I like this 4 a lot. 6-1, that's my key to the whole day, and I go 4-7-5 for me.
And 2-7-6 for me. I mean, this race is an absolute headache. At least for me it is. Now, I pick Lolo's Laughter because he has speed. I know he's going to gun on the inside, and he can give me a 45 and change half. But I just like how Joel Burnt's horses improve when they're young, start by start by start. So I expect improvement here. Crocodile Tears is talented. My Crazy Neighbor just ran a bang-up race but got DQ'd in Chicago. And American Refugee, I mean, it's I need to use several in here, but I'm going to take Lolo's Laughter, and if I can get 4-1 or higher, which I don't think will happen, I am going to bet that one to win. Race number 6, no scratches, no rider changes. Number 5, Let Me Down Easy is my selection. Angela also is on that one. Steam Team, though. Kevin goes just to the inside with Northern Charmer.
Yeah, these are the 2, right? I think if you look at this race, the more you look, the more you like these 2 horses. They both stand out for different reasons. Let Me Down Easy is the speed of the speed in a race at 5.5, where she's going to be clear on the front. And if she can hold that speed, she will win at probably 2-1. Now, the fly in the ointment is the class dropper. I love maiden special weight droppers back down to claiming. The question mark is, can this horse find some dirt form like she had in her debut? So, yeah, 4 and 5 for me. It's a 2-horse race. I will play the pick 5 accordingly, and I think it's going to be a fun race to watch.
Well, see, I mean, I'd like to say I pick at 5-6-3, and Let Me Down Easy is going to be 6-5, 7-5. Who goes with her? I mean, it's Betty's got a notion, the 3. Izzy pops the gate well. He's a very good gate rider, and this one hasn't run all year. Bad start in her only start at 3. She might show some speed. Gloriously Wicked definitely has some speed to maybe press that 5. But the problem I'm having with the 5 here, from like a single or a win bet standpoint, is sure, she's up by 1, 2, 3, up to 7 lengths at the half-mile mark, but it's 46 and change. I mean, you would think it'd be a little faster than that. If she goes 46-1 to 46-3, I ain't kidding you. Lindy in that 2 might get the jump on her, and then all of a sudden you're looking at something 5-1, which could be a pick 5 buster. You feel me? You feel me on all that?
Yeah, I do. She's going to be tough. And the only horse that has...
She stopped so badly last time.
She did, but she went 22 flat for the opening quarter, and they were going longer. So if Quinones, who I think is excellent on horses like this, if he can ration the speed just a little bit, that 5 is a potential single for some. I think the 4 has enough upside, showed a little speed going longer. We get the class drop. I think the 4 is going to be there in the stretch. I think it's going to be a fun battle, but I think it's a 2-horse race.
The 7th race, the penultimate, beginning Dr. Dan's late double, scratch number 2, Highly Creative. I came up with Hooray for Credit. Sweet Carolina, absolutely the one to beat. How heavily favored do you think she'll be? Can you single her in the pick 5, and what you going to do?
Can't single her. I respect that 5. And with the scratch of the 2, I think the front end gets even more clear for Sophia Barandella, who's an excellent, excellent jockey, especially when you give her some pace. So I think the 5 is the filly to beat. I think the 1 is the most likely winner in from Ellis Park. Yeah. Once again, I really feel like it's a 2-horse race. I guess the wild card might be the outside horse, Princess of Malibu. But, she's 0 for 12, yeah. So we're kind of getting to now or never time. So, yeah, this is a race I'm not going to spread. I'm gonna keep it to 1, 5, and 6, and I think it's one of those 3.
Yep, 5, 6, 1 for me. I'm going to find a way to use just a couple of them in case I want to spread somewhere else. That's how you play the pick 5. Not that I win, because I rarely do. But nevertheless, you find a race where you like 1, maybe 2. Hopefully they're not favored. Open up another race using 4, 5, maybe 6 of them, and hopefully you get a 10 to 20 to 1. And then that's how you win tens of thousands of dollars for betting, like, 24 to 48. Race number 8, scratch numbers 4 and 5. 4 and 5, oot of race number 8. So we have no superfecta wagering. Como estas? Soy Pablito. 7-6-3 for me.
Yeah, I'm going to fall into Como Estas. It's the easy way out. It's what we know. This horse has the best fig. He's going to get a great trip outside. The wild card for me is the 3. It's Nate Quinones' barn off a layoff with Sharp Works. We saw it with Go Yoshka yesterday. Class drop, layoff, good workouts, boom. So I have to use both 3 and 7. I go 7, 3, and 6.
As Jeff and Angela and Kevin amplified a little earlier, don't forget, if you come to Canterbury frequently or people coming to the racetrack Wednesday or Thursday, we are beginning at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock this Wednesday and Thursday because of the heat index, obviously with the safety of the humans and the horses in mind. 7 o'clock Wednesday and Thursday for racing at Canterbury. For our television department, those with the Canterbury management team, and all of us from the Dark Star Press Box, he's Kevin Corrigan, I'm Paul Allen. Best of luck today and play the pick 4 and the pick 5.
All right, fans, it's time for the post-time pick 4. I've assembled a $16 ticket. I still believe firmly that this is a 2-horse race in race 1, so we'll plan accordingly and use the 4 and the 6. I think it's going to come down to those two in the stretch. I think it could be a good battle. I think these odds are going to kind of equalize as we get closer to post. We're 5 minutes away. Race 2, 3 and 4. Speed Horse in the 3, Closer in the 4, both out of the Quinones barn, both with good jockeys. Gallardo and Bridgemahan. Enough said. I don't think we need to spread there. Race 3, both horses with experience. The 2, Super Renzo, and the 3, General Battle Axe. Career start number 2, Tim Padilla, on fire at 50% through his last 8 with maidens. That's my top pick. Race 4, you can go as deep as you want to go. Either like the one like I do and spread a little bit, or you maybe could cover the entire balance of the field. This is a wide open race if you get past Elegance and Tonic. The 3 horses I fear the most are 2, 6, and 8. So I'll use 1, 2, 6, and 8. I'm not making a huge ticket. I think the pick 5 has more upset potential. So that $16 ticket, I think we'll at least get back 30, 40, 50, maybe 60. And if we get one upset, now we start talking hundreds of dollars because we have a 10% takeout. It's an awesome value, and it's happening right now today. Get your tickets in, post-time pick 4, and this Sunday card start in 4 minutes.
The horses are arriving at the gate, and it's post time for the first Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park, provided by Pepsi and Quick Trip. Judy and Leon are celebrating their 60th wedding anniversary today. Welcome to the racetrack, Judy and Leon. Race 1 provided by Loeffler. Sign of the cross, 6-5. Last in, Eisenstadt. Happy Sunday, and here they are. And they're racing. Family Day off beautifully and quite squarely for Joker Matt. Likewise for Sign of the Cross. And Sign of the Cross at 7-5 shows good early speed and is encountered by Eisenstadt to the outside. 4 and 6 race out. 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Ghost Stalker on that class drop. 2.5 after that to Joker Matt. And now about 7, 8 lengths out of it. And a good 5 clear from Last Martini, who's the last horse. The quintet heads up the Canterbury Park barn side. Sign of the Cross attempting to win 3 in a row. Eisenstadt right alongside, and those two travel in perfect harmony with 5 furlongs to go, and they slow down a smidge on the lead. Eisenstadt puts the nose in front. 3 after that goes Stalker, another 3, maybe 4 to Joker Matt, and still not much from Last Martini. Sign of the Cross, Eisenstadt, Sign of the Cross. They're 1 into the far turn, and Eisenstadt's trying to run away from them all. Eisenstadt puts a half on Sign of the Cross. 5 after that to Ghost Stalker, not doing much. Joker Matt, 8 out of it. Last Martini running on from a mile out of it. Sign of the Cross and Eisenstadt are locked in, battling what could become a humdinger. Eisenstadt the outside, Sign of the Cross trying to keep up with him, but now he's 2 lengths in arrears and is guided to the outside by Harry. And it's Eisenstadt with Sign of the Cross a mile clear from Joker Matt and an on-charging Last Martini. Eisenstadt, Sign of the Cross is not done yet. Sign of the Cross, Eisenstadt held on. Family Day photo. It's a photo. Hold all tickets. Moto. The answer shortly. We have an answer. The Check My Brain purse has come down to a head bob, and the winner is number 6, Eisenstadt. 6-4-2-5 in a humdinger. The first race is official. The post time pick 4 begins with a 7-5 winner. And the second choice in race 1. Race number 2 is on a firm turf course. That rail is at 15 feet. And we have no scratches or rider changes for race number 2. We thank Maker's Mark, the Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, and of course Pepsi for 2023 sponsorship. Race number 2 is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Some locations include Apple Ford Shakopee and Apple Chevrolet Northfield. Thank you, Apple Autos. Entering the winner's enclosure, it's Eisenstadt and Canterbury Park Salt of the Earth. He is Lindy Wade. Eisenstadt is owned by Charles Jennings and the winning trainer, Nevada Litfin. In the winner's enclosure, it's Eisenstadt. And they're racing. Family Day off beautifully and quite squarely for Joker Matt. Likewise for Sign of the Cross. And Sign of the Cross at 7-5 shows good early speed and is encountered by Eisenstadt to the outside. 4 and 6 race out. 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Ghost Stalker on that class drop. 2.5 after that to Joker Matt. And now about 7-8 lengths out of it. And a good 5 clear from Last Martini, who's the last horse. The quintet heads up the Canterbury Park barn side. Sign of the Cross attempting to win 3 in a row. Eisenstadt right alongside, and those two travel in perfect harmony with 5 furlongs to go, and they slow down a smidge on the lead. Eisenstadt puts the nose in front. 3 after that goes Stalker, another 3, maybe 4 to Joker Matt, and still not much from Last Martini. Sign of the Cross, Eisenstadt, Sign of the Cross. They're 1 into the far turn, and Eisenstadt's trying to run away from them all. Eisenstadt puts a half on Sign of the Cross. 5 after that to Ghost Stalker, not doing much. Joker Matt 8 out of it. Last Martini running on from a mile out of it. Sign of the Cross and Eisenstadt are locked in, battling what could become a humdinger. Eisenstadt the outside. Sign of the Cross trying to keep up with him, but now he's 2 lengths in arrears and is guided to the outside by Harry. And it's Eisenstadt with Sign of the Cross a mile clear from Joker Matt and an on-charging Last Martini. Eisenstadt, Sign of the Cross is not done yet. Sign of the Cross, Eisenstadt held on.
Happy Sunday. Welcome out to the paddock. Those just arriving, it's Pepsi Family Day. There's all kinds of fun activities here for the kids. We've got food trucks right down here by the paddock. We've got a petting zoo, pony rides, the wonder of it all. And at the end of the race card, if your kids want to run the racetrack and have Vikings play-by-play guy Paul Allen call that race for your kids, they can do that by heading to the winner's circle at the conclusion of race number 8. Great family fun out here at Canterbury. Race 1 figured to be a 2-horse race on paper. The fans bet it that way. Favorites were off at 8-5 and 7-5, and they went affirmed in Alydar all the way to the wire with Eisenstadt getting the nose down over Sign of the Cross. Lindy Wade stays hot in the saddle, and we sail on to race number 2 where we move to a firm turf course. Let's handicap this race. These are maidens looking for their very first career win, starting with this guy, Forever Indian. Sosa gets the call here for Brianna McDaniel. This one tried the turf last time, was only beaten 3 lengths. So if this horse can improve just a little bit, maybe gets in the conversation of the Tri or Superfecta at 13-1. Number 2 is Score McCoy. Chad Lindsay in the saddle for Nancy Sheehan. Second time off the break on the turf last time. Made up some ground in the stretch to finish 3rd, so hit the ticket. If you're building tries and supers, I think this 2 is a very logical horse at a fair price. And I'll say this, just watching the horses getting saddled, this horse looked really good physically and has carried those good looks out to the paddock. Nice looking coat, it's healthy, the ears are up. I really like what I'm seeing on a physical side from Score McCoy. My pick in the race will be the 3, Lee of Little Faith. Eduardo Gallardo for Nate Quinones. I don't think this is the best horse on paper. I think the 4 is clearly better, but I thought maybe Lone Speed, and I love Lone Speed. So if maybe Gallardo can get a decent pace and get this horse to the lead, maybe he can turn the tables on the barn mate. The 4-horse beat the 3 soundly last time in the stretch, but I think it might be a different pace scenario today. We'll see if the 3 can go all the way. No question, on paper, the 4-horse is the horse to beat. 3 roughshods, looks very, very formful. Bridge Mahan for Quinones ran a huge race, and it was a weird race because this horse in mid-stretch kind of was running in place, and then all of a sudden Bridge Mahan got this horse to the outside, and this horse just kicked it in and came charging. And turf racing, all about that pop in the stretch, and this horse showed it last time. If he duplicates that effort, the 4 is going to win, and the fans, again, you can see the odds. 3-5 makes an awful lot of sense. 5 is Lucky's Lane. 2-1 morning line for Joel Burnt. Luis Valenzuela comes out of that exact same race, only beaten 2 lengths. And with Joel Burnt, such a good trainer, maybe there's some improvement there. Double the morning line, too, at 4-1. 6 is Carismo. Derby Glass gets the call here for the Stanky gang. 3 races, all sprints, all on dirt. Turf bloodlines are kind of lukewarm, so I don't know about the move to the turf, but they must know something we don't. Horse makes a nice impression, looks good physically, and right now, the longest shot on the board at 17-1. Maiden's going to go a mile on the turf on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. If you're new to Canterbury and don't like to wait in line to make your bets, there's a solution. All of us in the press box love the First Bet app, and we're all about putting apps on our phone. This one actually is worthwhile. The First Bet app allows you to deposit money to start the day, make your bets without ever needing to leave your spot. No waiting in line, just make your bets on your phone, and then when you want to cash out, you can withdraw money at the end of the race card. First Bet app, the preferred app of all the Sharpies in the press box. Race 2 coming up, race 2 coming at ya. Race 2 is next.
Hey, how about that? Nice work, Lynn Diker. Onto the track, then a firm turf course for the second race. And post time is about 5 minutes from now.
Happy Sunday to you all. Hope you're enjoying your family day. We've got some more adult-themed trivia going down here in the Winter Circle today because we're getting ready for Beer Fest on Made in Minnesota night on August 12th. I have Jason along here with me, and you came very well prepared to try to win some Beer Fest tickets. We are going to play Made in Minnesota trivia. So all we're going to do, turn around, look at the board, you answer that question right, and it looks like you're well prepared to do it. You're going to land yourself a couple of tickets to Beer Fest. Sound good?
Sounds great.
All right, Jason, let's take a look at the board and see what we got for you today. What Minnesota-based brewery does this logo belong to? Wooden Hill, Modest, Lupulin, or Summit? What do you think?
I believe that's Summit.
I believe you are right. Is it Summit Brewing? Absolutely, it's Summit Brewing. Congratulations, Jason. You got a couple of tickets to Beer Fest on August 12th. What are you most looking forward to drinking? Is it Northeast or is it something else?
It would be Summit.
Summit it is. Okay, you've come to the right spot. Congratulations.
The horses have reached the starting gate, and it is now post time. Happy 80th birthday, Russell Schultz. Russell Schultz, big-time Canterbury Park fan. Happy 80th birthday, my friend. 3 roughshods, even money. 1 of 2 in the race, presented by Team Q. Even money. Lucky's Lane. To back. Lee of Little Faith and Charismo. Charismo, the field's long shot, last in. Time to sweat a 6-pack. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Lee of Little Faith. Put 1.5 on the field early. Charismo also has speed. And at 19-1, there goes Charismo. With 1 lap to go, Derby Glass and Charismo get down to the inside neatly and lead it by 1. Lee of Little Faith relegated to chasing. Then it's Forever Indian between runners to the inside of Lucky's Lane. 3 lengths behind that, 3 roughshods, about 7 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Score, McCoy, Charismo with Charisma, and Charismo leads it by nearly 2. Lee of Little Faith taken to the outside by Eddie G and cutting into the margin. After that, Lucky's Lane in the clear. Forever Indian is about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. The rider has the red and white silks. After that, 3 roughshods. 5 out of it, and to the inside of Score McCoy. The long shot has done it quite well to this stage. Charismo, Lee of Little Faith on level terms, and Lucky's Lane is on the 3 wide side. Forever Indian is sequestered, and 3 roughshods is begging for the light of day, just waiting to get through. But Score McCoy from last has run right up to join the lead, and the complexion changes around about the quarter pole. Score McCoy made that huge move on Lee of Little Faith, who keeps the red blinkers in front. 3 roughshods needs to give much more. Then we come to Lucky's Lane. Lee of Little Faith, 3.5, 4 clear from Score McCoy. Forever Indian late with 3 roughshods, but Lee of Little Faith gets barn bragging rights with a victory by 5. Number 3, Lee of Little Faith, first in 137.84. It's a 3-4-5 with a 4th place photo. Forever Indian 4th. So it's 3-4-5-1. Those of you following horse racing Twitter, fans of horse racing Twitter, we at Canterbury would like to welcome Bally Dolphin to the racetrack today. Old Bally Dolphin made a trip out on a sweltering Sunday in Shakopee. The old Bally Dolphin. We have an objection. Stand by. A trainer's objection that does involve the winner, number 3, Lee of Little Faith. The trainer of number 6, Charismo, Janae Stanky, is claiming Lee of Little Faith fouled Charismo. Now the track referees, the stewards, going to take a peek at this, and we'll have an answer for you shortly. Once again, this is a trainer's claim of foul. And it's under review. The I Can't Have You Blues purse is in question. Television monitors and the big screen in the infield, the two at which you are looking would be the winner, Lee of Little Faith, and 6, Charismo. So there's Charismo on the lead. Lee of Little Faith has the red blinkers right next to that one. This is a trainer's claim of foul. And the angles we are seeing, the exact same as the Canterbury Park stewards. So Lee of Little Faith moves with Score McCoy to the outside. No change. There'll be no change. The track referees, the stewards, found absolutely nothing and no reason to disqualify number 3, Lee of Little Faith, who has found the winner's enclosure with Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Eric and Mary Von Segern, and Nate Quinones is the winning trainer. Lee of Little Faith is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Leah, make that Lee, out of Gypsy Melody. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Mary and Eric Von Segern. Exacta $6.90, trifecta $8.45. Favored in the middle. That's Superfecta. Paid $4. First double 6-3, $10.90. Race number 3 is only 22 minutes from now. Back to a fast main track for these 2-year-olds. Scratch number 5, Majestic Kraken. Number 6, Skinny Bobby, is picked up by Lindy Wade. And the third race is provided by Busch Light and Ashley Home Store. Six-pack, and they're racing. Swift beginning for Lee of Little Faith. Put 1.5 on the field early. Charismo also has speed, and at 19-1, there goes Charismo. With 1 lap to go, Derby Glass and Charismo get down to the inside neatly and lead it by 1. Lee of Little Faith relegated to chasing. Then it's Forever Indian between runners to the inside of Lucky's Lane. 3 lengths behind that, 3 Roughshods, about 7 lengths from the lead, and to the inside of Score McCoy. Charismo with Charisma, and Charismo leads it by nearly 2. Lee of Little Faith taken to the outside by Eddie G and cutting into the margin. After that, Lucky's Lane in the clear. Forever Indian is about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. The rider has the red and white silks. After that, 3 Roughshods, 5 out of it, and to the inside of Score McCoy. The long shot has done it quite well to this stage. Charismo, Lee of Little Faith on level terms, and Lucky Lucky's Lane is on the 3 wide side. Forever Indian is sequestered, and 3 Roughshods is begging for the light of day, just waiting to get through. But Score McCoy from last has run right up to join the lead, and the complexion changes around about the quarter pole. Score McCoy made that huge move on Lee of Little Faith, who keeps the red blinkers in front. 3 Roughshods needs to give much more. Then we come to Lucky's Lane. Lee of Little Faith, 3.5, 4 clear from Score McCoy. Forever Indian late with 3 Roughshods, but Lee of Little Faith gets barn bragging rights with a victory by 5.
Welcome back to the paddock. I am very pleased to be joined by Betty Jo Goodwin. Thank you for coming down and taking a look at these 2-year-olds with me. She has some valuable insight as to this field. We do have one scratch out of the third. Please take out the 5 Majestic Kraken. But before we get to this race, for those who have seen your name in the past but want to know a little bit more about you, tell us how you got your start.
Yeah, so my dad was a trainer back in Canada. I'm originally from Canada. I rode races for a while. I now live in Ocala, Florida, and I've shifted to riding 2-year-olds at the 2-year-old and training sales.
Okay, and so you will have some great insight into this. What is it that you look for in particular when you're taking a bunch of firsters and putting them together for the first time?
Yeah, so I'm looking at pedigree right now. There's a lot of nice horses in this race, but I try to kind of go with who's going to be early in the season, and then, you know, who needs to grow, where they're going to go from here. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, and we'll get to your top pick in here, who I understand is Blue Jay Way. I'm going to start on the inside with Angel Shadows because, as you mentioned, pedigree is a big key in this. And Angel Shadows comes from a 5% first-time starting sire, that being Giacomo, out of Angel of War, who never won, and this is her first foal. Some question marks when it comes to a pedigree with a horse like this, and she's also an Oregon bred, so probably a lot of the family tree is out west, and Angel Shadow leaves us with some question marks, but quite a bit of work in tow for Esteban Martinez. Rail draw isn't a great thing, but Constantino Roman has been having a very good week. And Angel Shadows is 8-1. Any thoughts on him?
Yeah, so I actually talked to Esteban Martinez about this horse. He is Giacomo. He was a 2005 Kentucky Derby winner. So that just means that he's going to grow to me. He's big framed. He's still filling out. You'll see that when he walks by us. I just think he's going to need 2 turns, and he agrees with me on that one.
Okay, and Super Renzo, take us through him.
Yeah, so I love this horse. I was speaking with Matt and Amy this morning. They are actually a husband and wife duo. They do a great job with their horses. He actually is a very big horse. We think that he needs 2 turns as well. I love that he has experience. If you watched his last race, he came out of a monster race with, what do you think, Mark? Yeah, what do you think, Mark? He switched leads late for me down the lane, so it just shows that he's a little bit green. I still think he needs those 2 turns, but I'm going to have him 4th here today just because experience is great.
Fair enough, and you do get experience with General Battle Axe right next door. General Battle Axe is the choice of both Kevin and Paul in this spot, and he too is making his 2nd start, just like Super Renzo too is inside, and these 2 were a nose apart the last time they met. I preferred Super Renzo to this one actually just because he got out of the gate so much quicker, but there's really not much separating these 2, and I don't think that they'll be much different on the board by the time they get to the gate, but right now they are 7-1 versus 8-5 for horses that finished a nose apart. All right, that's fine, but General Battle Axe still ran so well at first asking. He's one you can't keep off your tickets. It's just a matter of whether either one of them can replicate that first start. Now, Blue Jay Way is making his first start. Please note there's an owner correction on this one, but this David Van Winkle trainee has some good works in tow as well for his debut.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's consistent with his works. He's a great, big, gorgeous horse. He's relaxed down here in the paddock. I talked with David about him. He just said he's really happy with the way he's progressing. He does go back to an unbridled song mare, which they're producers. You can't not get a better producer than the unbridled song mares. So I really fall on the pedigree for this horse, and I really like him. I choose him as my #1 here in the 3rd race.
Okay, yeah. Air Force Blue, 11% 2-year-old first-time sire. The mare is 0-4 with the first-time starters. None of them have hit the board. Blue Jay Way does have that one gap in the works, but I agree with you completely. This horse definitely has the makings of a horse that's going to run well early on. Skinny Bobby was scratched out of a previous spot. Lindy Wade picks up the mount on Skinny Bobby, and the pedigree on this one, very interesting. Raining Cats, some of the best work that her foals do are right out of the box. 3 for 4 first-timers, and Custom for Carlos, even though it's very early on in his stud career, is 15% with his 2-year-olds with the first-time starters. Skinny Bobby had been working with a filly, I believe, named Saved by Grace, who came back to win already at the meet. And he's very good, especially with bringing open 2-year-olds to this meet. Not necessarily Minnesota breds, but some of the horses that he's had for a little bit, and Skinny Bobby has been working for quite a while. Very, very good, and I like the outside draw too. Some things to like, and Skinny Bobby took a lot of early money. Right now he's 5-2.
Yeah, so I love Skinny Bobby too. He has consistent works. He's been like his brother Richie. His brother was Brother Richie, who was a debut winner at 2. So I think that he could fall into that same kind of place. Gary always brings debut winners to the track with a Louisiana bred, like Angela said last week. I just really like this horse, and I think the connections can do really well in this race.
We got one more. And blinkers are on for Buchan again for his debut. He's 12-1 at the moment. Only three other foals to run, and one named, and one ran up here. That's Twas by Pass the Buck. And Quando again, this is her first foal. She never raced. Not much to go on as far as the pedigree goes. Buchan again, only a couple of works. But what do you make of him from the outside?
Yeah, so I'm a little bit worried on how he only has 2 published works. I was speaking with Vic about him, and I think he's just looking for more experience today, and then he can move on from there. He is an Oklahoma bred, and you touched on everything that I thought about him. So I think I'm just going to leave him off my ticket today and see how he does, handles everything.
All right, so final answer, your top 3?
4, 6, 3, 2.
All right, 4, 6, 3, and 2. You get a top 4 from Betty Jo Goodwin. Thank you so much for coming out and giving us your insight on the 2-year-olds. We're 8 minutes away from the 3rd, and they head out to the track now.
Thank you.
We swing back into action with race number 3, scratch number 5, Majestic Kraken. Number 6, Skinny Bobby, is picked up by Lindy Wade. Race number 3 is about 6 minutes from now. And 2 weeks from today, cupcakes, chocolate, and coffee, and a festival at Canterbury Park. We have tastings and culinary experiences from Minnesota local sweets and treats vendors. Explore and experience new flavors and go-to spots for your next craving. Once again, coffee, chocolate, and cupcake festival 2 weeks from today. Get your tickets at canterburypark.com/events, and the festival is included with live racing admission. Hey, in the winner's circle, what's going on, boys and girls? Congratulations, you are our Culver's Canterbury kids today, which means across the street, Culver's in Shakopee, you receive free kids' meals. Thank you, Culver's, and thank you, Kevin Gorg, who is in the Dark Star studio offering this. What's up, Spotty?
Thank you, PA. It is time for our power play of the day. We found a little long shot today for the fans. It's going to be race 5. Number 4, Happy Dancer, and kind of fell in love with this horse last year. When this horse debuted back in September, now this is a 3-year-old colt, and last time out you're going to say, well, what do you like about this race? 4th, beaten 8 and change. well beaten by American Refugee, is going to be the favorite in this race today. However, look a little deeper into daily racing form. This happens. Jockeys get ready to turn for home. They got a lot of responsibilities getting that horse to change leads. And we have a dropped whip, and that is significant. Let's go back and take a look at the replay. Didn't love the trip all the way through because this horse was kind of hemmed in some traffic, but I really like what I saw from this horse as the race progresses. Now, the 4 horse is the key horse to watch outside of our 2 horse, Happy Dancer, because that's going to be the favorite today. And I think a pretty heavy favorite in this race. Now, I like the way this horse battles. You can see American Refugee out there in the yellow hat go around us. But let's watch Happy Dancer. Watch the whip right now. Changing, and whoop, there it goes. Now we've got no way to give that horse a little extra in the stretch, and now we're just hand riding. So obviously American Refugee is going to get the jump and going to go on. But this horse still ran on pretty decently, even with the whip that was dropped, turning for home. With a better trip today, 6-1 morning line, a horse that flashed all kinds of talent last year. Yeah, this horse could be a big pick 5 booster. Again, it's Happy Dancer, the 4 horse in race 5.
It's race time. Into the gate go the 2-year-olds. Bucking again, the last in line, one of 4 firsters. Blue Jay Way 9-5. General Battle Axe 2-1. Skinny Bobby 3.5 to 1. Bucking again is bucking again. The 7 edges forward, half in, 3/4 in. Yes, he's in. Here come the baby boys. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Angels, Shadows, and General Battle Axe. Super Renzo's out of the gate in super fashion on the inside, joined by Blue Jay Way. This firster has speed, likewise for Bucking again to the outside. And we have 3 in a line with 3 to go. Right behind them, Skinny Bobby being asked for run and about to be joined and perhaps passed by General Battle Axe. The gray and last is Angel Shadows, 8 lengths from the front. Super Renzo and Bucking again. Outside of that, General Battle Axe, then it's Blue Jay Way on the inside. The top 3 racing well off the inside. Blue Jay Way right next to the rail trying to take advantage. And here comes General Battle Axe getting in tightly though with Bucking again. General Battle Axe and Blue Jay Way. General Battle Axe to prevail. Steward's inquiry into the stretch run of race number 3. Please hold all tickets. We have a steward's inquiry into the stretch run of the 3rd. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no change to the final order of finish. 3427 remains. We will see on television monitor shortly. Number 3, General Battle Axe, farthest left to the screen. Now, the track referees, the stewards, certainly acknowledge General Battle Axe did come in, but you'll notice number 2, Super Renzo, under left-handed urging, also comes out. Number 7, Bucking Again, was not running a straight path, and at the end of the equation, the 2 or the 7 were not beating number 3, General Battle Axe, and were not cost a better placing. So race number 3 is official, and General Battle Axe is in the winner's circle, ridden by Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Pete Matson, who also bred General Battle Axe in Minnesota, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. General Battle Axe is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Commissioner out of Battle Axe. Superfecta, 20 and change. 3-3 double, $12.50. 3-4 exacta, $8.80. 3-4-2. Trifecta paid $12 and change. The 4th race is on the firm turf course, and it begins the Canterbury Park 10% takeout pick 5. Race number 4, scratch number 9, Flash Flood, 8 Battle on the Lawn, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Angels, Shadows, and General Battle Axe. Super Renzo's out of the gate in super fashion on the inside, joined by Blue Jay Way. This firster has speed, likewise for Bucking Again to the outside. And we have 3 in a line with 3 to go. Right behind them, Skinny Bobby being asked for run and about to be joined and perhaps passed by General Battle Axe. The gray and last is Angel Shadows, 8 lengths from the front. Super Renzo and Bucking Again. Outside of that, General Battle Axe, then it's Blue Jay Way on the inside. The top 3 racing well off the inside. Blue Jay Way right next to the rail trying to take advantage. And here comes General Battle Axe getting in tightly though with Bucking Again. General Battle Axe and Blue Jay Way. General Battle Axe to prevail.
General Battle Axe is a maiden no more, further flattering that race won by What Do You Think, Mark. And now we close out the post-time pick 4. We start the pick 5. We do it in the 4th. We have a field of 8 because the 9 Flash Flood has scratched out of this 4th race. And these Minnesota-bred girls go for an allowance purse of 32 grand at 7.5 furlongs. If you would please start with the 1. Yeah, a lot of us took the 1. She's even money, and Elegance and Tonic deserves to be. She has grown into a pretty nice turf horse and handled this level very well last time around. She just about caught Imminent Threat. That one is a toughie on our turf course as well, and Elegance and Tonic ran very well in defeat. She had won her 2 prior races to that. One of them was on our turf course. That was against $15,000 claimers, but it was also open company, and she beat She's on Easy Spree and Jewel Azul, who came back to win. Elegance and Tonic has a whole bunch of positives in her corner, and she is bouncing around on her toes in the paddock. All the more to like about this even money shot. Just don't like the even money part. Sunshine Fever is one of a couple horses coming out of one-turn races that likes to control things on the front end. I know that she came from just off the pace last time, but when she broke her maiden by 14, yeah, she did that in front-running fashion. Now Sunshine Fever is going to get to the turf course for the first time. She's going to go 2 turns for the first time. She doesn't have an overwhelming pedigree for the turf, but she doesn't have one that's really too geared to anything in particular. It's versatile enough, and she's 4-1. Sunshine Fever could duplicate that sort of front-running score if She's on Easy Street and Amaretto d'Amour. Some of the horses that have shown speed in the past don't go up and push her. That's a big if, though. Harry Hernandez is going to be aboard. I'm sure she will be involved with things from the bell. She's on Easy Street. The aforementioned 4-year-old filly has plenty of tries up here at Canterbury, but 5 on our turf course. She's only missed the board once. Unfortunately, that was last time around, and she was quite a ways behind Elegance and Tonic, but she wasn't very close to the pace. Maybe that's the tactic that they'll re-adopt today, considering that she did that 2 back and just about got the job done behind Lock It Down. She only lost by a length that day, but I would expect her to be more involved from the start today. Styling and Profiling, my old buddy. Yeah, she's back to the turf course, and she's one of those ones that's stretching out from dirt sprints, but she doesn't have one set way of going. This filly can adapt to whatever Baraja sees comes up as far as the pace. She's 13-1. I love that part. I'll be rooting for her, and I won't be mad if I lose to her, but Styling and Profiling hasn't won in quite some time. You have to go back to December on the dirt to find that 1-turn score. Holy Image kind of in the same boat, but she doesn't have as many races since that time. She's just 1 for 6. The problem is that one win was on Polytrack at Arlington Park in July of 2021. Holy Image hasn't regained that form since that time, but that's probably why she's 14-1. 9-2 is the price that you get on Anna, who broke her maiden last time around, but she did that on a very pokey pace up front. I mean, 49-2 to the half mile, and she almost went 114 for 6 furlongs. Not happening today, but she was a closer prior to that, and she was picking up some checks. No surprise to see her do that. Oh my, Holy Image just feeling her oats a little bit as she heads out to the track. Amaretto d'Amour, just behind Anna, has sometimes had some of those antics in the past, but she's behaving herself very well today. Gallardo's in the saddle, and Amaretto d'Amour could be a key to this race, considering the speed that she usually shows, but not consistently, and how much pressure she can apply to Sunshine Fever on the inside. It'll be a question, but at least you know that Amaretto d'Amour, too, has a very versatile pedigree and has gone 2 turns before. She's 8-1, 10-1 on Summer Fireflies coming off her maiden score. It was a similar sort of race, but she is trying winners. Right now, she's 10-1. In the 4th race, we do start the 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5, but if you don't feel like doing that, you can do dollar pick 3s, dollar doubles, 10-cent supers, 50-cent tries, and exactas. You got 8 minutes to put all those bets in. Lots of eyes on Elegance and Tonic, lots of selections as you can see on the board too, and she's your 6-5 favorite leading the charge to the track.
Ladies and gentlemen, the call to the post and Lynn Dykert. To the turf course and its firm to begin the Canterbury Park Pick 5 for just 50 cents. Scratch number 9, Flash Flood. This one is provided by Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined.
All right, fans, it's pick 5 time here at Canterbury. A really nice sequence, too. Some value-laden races as the card goes on. And if the one doesn't win here, it opens up some major payoffs. 10% takeout, hundreds, maybe thousands available. If you played that early pick 4, we're alive to 1, 2, 6, and 8. A couple of those payoffs, pretty decent. Now we're going to use those exact same 4 horses in our pick 5, 1, 2, 6, and 8. I think the 1 should be favored. I think the 1's the most likely winner. But I think 2, 6, and 8 have a chance to upset the apple cart. Those are the horses we're going to use. In race 5, that's our power play, Happy Dancer. We're going to hope that the Dancer runs his race today. If not, American Refugee's the horse to beat. We'll use those 2. 4 and 5 in race 6. I think it's a 2-horse race between Northern Charmer and Let Me Down Easy. Let Me Down Easy is going to be loose, and that could be a problem. 1, 5, and 6 when we get to race 7. I think the 1's going to be tough to beat, in from Ellis Park. And we're going to try to stay alive to race 8, 3 and 7. The Nate Quinones horse off the layoff on the drop, and Como Estas loose on the front end. 1, 2, 6, 8, our pick 4 horses with 4, 7, with 4, 5, with 1, 5, 6, with 3 and 7. That's only a $48 ticket. You can play that ticket just as it is. You can modify that ticket, but you can't win it if you don't get in it. The pick 5 with all kinds of gold in them there hills. Get after it. The pick 5 starts in 4 minutes. Good luck.
It is now post time for the 4th on the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. And Elegance and Tonic is even money. Here is Stylin' and Profilin'. Summer Fireflies, the last in line. 8 in the gate, and here they are. And they're racing. And Sunshine Fever in her turf debut, and on the stretch out flashes speed. After that, Amaretto D'Amore also in the turf debut, showing some speed to the outside of Stylin' and Profilin'. Right behind them, Summer Fireflies a bit wide. Elegance and Tonic saves all the ground, 4 lengths from the lead. Right behind that one is Anna. She's trying to win 2 in a row from 7 out of it. Then it's She's on Easy Street, right next to Anna. And the one in last is Holy Image. Up the barn side they go, race 4, Sunday CBY. Sunshine Fever and Harry show the way. Stylin' and Profilin' bugging to the outside. Amaretto D'Amore 3 wide, 1 out of it, 1.5 clear from Summer Fireflies. And then we come back about 2-3 lengths to Elegance and Tonic. But Barrios Lopez guides that one to the outside, shoving on the favorite, 5 out of it, and overtaken by Anna. Behind that, She's on Easy Street and still nothing from Holy Image. It is Sunshine Fever trying to handle the sod and the distance and still is leading. Outside, Stylin' and Profilin'. Amaretto D'Amore has dropped out of it, and here comes Summer Fireflies with a rush. Elegance and Tonic finishing fast on the outside. Inside of that one is Anna. It is Summer Fireflies at 15-1, and the bookending favorite, Elegance and Tonic, is lunging, but it's too late. Summer Fireflies in an upset. Number 8, Summer Fireflies. First, 8-1, and a photo for third. The numbers 8, 1, 6, 2. In 129.74, results are unofficial. The 4th race, official. 8-1 exacta, $40.90. Trifecta, $82.15. Heavy favorite in the middle. Superfecta paid $63.78 for a dime. And the post time pick 4, $414.10. The 5th race begins the second pick 4, 50 cents. Number 3, Schmooze, is ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. Allowance types in 22 minutes. Thank you, Busch Light, for 2023 sponsorship. And the 5th race is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. We also thank Archkey Solutions, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, and Culver's. In the winner's enclosure for a second consecutive time, it is Summer Fireflies, ridden by Carlo Lopez. David O. Hansen is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Blanca Gandeles. The victorious Summer Fireflies is a 4-year-old brown filly by Summer Front out of Maryville, bred in Minnesota by Slews Get One. Race number 5, 18 minutes from now. And they're racing. And Sunshine Fever in her turf debut, and on the stretch out flashes speed. After that, Amaretto D'Amore also in the turf debut, showing some speed to the outside of styling and profiling. Right behind them, Summer Fireflies a bit wide. Elegance and Tonic saves all the ground, 4 lengths from the lead. Right behind that one is Anna. She's trying to win 2 in a row from 7 out of it. Then it's She's on Easy Street right next to Anna, and the one in last is Holy Image. Up the barn side they go, race 4, Sunday CBY. Sunshine Fever and Harry show the way. Styling and profiling, bugging to the outside. Amaretto D'Amore, 3 wide, 1 out of it, 1.5 clear from Summer Fireflies. And then we come back about 2-3 lengths to Elegance and Tonic. But Barrios Lopez guides that one to the outside, shoving on the favorite, 5 out of it, and overtaken by Anna. Behind that, She's on Easy Street and still nothing from Holy Image. It is Sunshine Fever trying to handle the sod and the distance and still is leading. Outside styling and profiling. Amaretto Diamore has dropped out of it, and here comes Summer Fireflies with a rush. Elegance and Tonic finishing fast on the outside. Inside of that one is Anna. It is Summer Fireflies at 15 to 1, and the bookending favorite Elegance and Tonic is lunging, but it's too late. Summer Fireflies in an upset. But now he's 2 lengths in arrears and is guided to the outside by Harry. And it's Eisenstadt with Sign of the Cross a mile clear from Joker Matt and an on-charging Last Martini. Eisenstadt, Sign of the Cross is not done yet. Sign of the Cross, Eisenstadt! Eisenstadt held on. Red blinkers in front. 3 roughshods needs to give much more. Then we come to Lucky's Lane. Lee of Little Faith, 3.5, 4 clear from Score McCoy. Forever Indian late with 3 roughshods, but Lee of Little Faith gets barn bragging rights with a victory by 5. On the inside, the top 3 racing well off the inside. Blue Jay Way right next to the rail trying to take advantage, and here comes General Battle Axe getting in tightly though with Bucket again. General Battle Axe and Blue Jay Way. General Battle Axe to prevail. Profile in Amaretto Diamore has dropped out of it, and here comes Summer Fireflies with a rush. Elegance and Tonic finishing fast on the outside. Inside of that one is Anna. It is Summer Fireflies at 15 to 1, and the bookending favorite Elegance and Tonic is lunging, but it's too late. Summer Fireflies in an upset.
A big boom there to close out the pick 4, over $400 on a pretty formful pick 4 until you got to that turf race, and a huge price to start the pick 5. That could be any kind of number now. Another tough race. Look at the betting board here. The money's spread out. This is a very tricky hurdle. If you're alive in that pick 5, you're excited about having that bomb to start the procession, but you've got to survive a very tricky race here. Number 1's a good-looking gray by the name of Irish Dawn. The Wolfgang in play here. We'll see what kind of speed this horse brings. Last time out, 21-4 for the opening quarter mile. From this post, the hands are probably tied. They probably have to go. But anytime you've got speed, if this horse can at some point get loose, could be interesting at 10 to 1. Angela loves this horse, number 2. So does Paul Allen. It's Lolo's Lefter. Constantino Roman for Joel Burnt. Great barn and 2 really nice starts. Lightly raced, practical Jork horse that lost a photo in his debut at 6 to 1 and came back and looked awesome, beating maidens last time. Now, was 1 to 5 in that race, so didn't beat a lot, but certainly this horse has upside. Like the inside marker, has some early speed, and if it's Joel Burnt, there's probably some improvement in there somewhere, so I get it at 6 to 1. Put Gallardo on the 3, Schmooze for Troy Bethke. This horse goes turf to dirt, has some good turf races too, down at Oaklawn Park. Specifically April the 15th. If this horse can run back to that second place finish, could be a problem here at 7 to 1. Schmooze should be off the pace and ready to roll when they turn for home. I'm a fan of number 4 in this race. I'm going to try for an upset myself. I'm going to try Happy Dancer. Loved the debut last year in September, and the starts this year have been a little bit hit or miss, but that 4th place finish last time was better than it looks on paper. I talked about it in the power play sequence. The jockey lost the whip, and I think that stalking speed is going to give this horse a chance for a really good trip here. I think we'll get around 5 to 1. Right now we're there at 9 to 2. 5 is my crazy neighbor, the People's Choice right now in lukewarm fashion at 5 to 2. Joel Burnt. This horse won last time in Chicago for him. He must think the horse is doing awfully well because they ship up here, and 9 days later they're in the gate at Minnesota with Luis Valenzuela ready to ride. So this horse is sharp right now, has good attacking speed, and is 5 to 2. 6 is Crocodile Tears. Lopez looks to go back to back. He rides this one for Wade Rarick. Horse is sharp too. 4 starts, always in the mix. Should be a part of it from the opening of the gates. Very fast horse and a good looking horse in the paddock is Crocodile Tears. I thought the horse to beat on paper was the 7. I don't understand the 6 to 1, but if they're going to keep that horse at 6 to 1, I might have to make a move here. This is American Refugee. Ademar Santos for Silva. The Silva barn is just so good. 3rd time off the layoff, and by the way, shipped in from Santa Anita. They run some pretty nice races down at old Santa Anita. So American Refugee to me, way too big a price right now. Should get a nice outside stalking trip too. 8 horse is Magnet and Steel. Sosa for Rarick. Love the turf to dirt angle here, and his dirt starts have been good enough to at least get a piece of that superfecta at 14 to 1. There's the grid of selections. Looks like I'm Han Solo on the 4. Looks like a lot of handicappers are on that too, including the Steam team upstairs. Good luck now. Race 5, a wonderful betting opportunity. Head to CanterburyPark.com. Put your group on track. We're back next week, Wednesday and Thursday at 7 o'clock. Special 7 o'clock post with the heat. We're going to start a little bit later. Next weekend, per usual, 5 o'clock Saturday. Pepsi Family Day next Sunday at 1 o'clock. The Corgis are coming. Here come the Corgis. Right now, here come the horses. Here comes race 5 onto the track, and the bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert.
Onto the track they stroll for the 5th race. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races today. Number 3, Schmooze, is ridden by Eduardo Gallardo.
Late pick 4 is coming up in this 5th race. And we got a horse that we like in the first leg of it. And right now, he just became the favorite. Oh, boy. That's in race number 5. That's the 2, Lolo's Laughter. He was at a decent mutual for a while. But as you can see, both he and his stablemate, My Crazy Neighbor, taking a lot of money at the moment. But we're going to look at him first. Now, Lolo's Laughter is just 2 starts deep into his career. And they were both against open maiden special weights up here at Canterbury Park. Now, Lolo's Laughter ran well in both of them. But we're going to watch this one in particular because there's a couple of horses in this race. This was his debut that end up in here. That's him on the inside. Kind of hard to, or him right back here, and Crocodile Tears on the inside. Tried to get the arrow on there, but doesn't always work. This is the beginning of the race. Crocodile Tears on the inside, Lolo's Laughter 3 deep. They're in quite the speed duel. I wouldn't be surprised if they get in the same position today, but for a debut horse, and Crocodile Tears did have some experience on Lolo's Laughter, he hangs in here very well. We're going to fast forward from this point because you've seen the speed duel, and now we go to the stretch. That's still Crocodile Tears, and that's still Lolo's Laughter. Now, they both get beaten by the horse on the outside, but with all things level and getting the same sort of trips that I would anticipate they might get today, Lolo's Laughter just beats Crocodile Tears on the square in his debut. Thought maybe he'd be a better price than that one, and that is why he's the angle in this 5th race. Got a pick 4 ticket coming next. There is that pick 4 ticket. Yes, I did use Lolo's Laughter. I was hoping he wouldn't get bet this much, but I also used the power play, Happy Dancer in here. I've been a fan of this horse. Burnt me a little bit last time, but still I'm willing to give him another shot. And Schmooze, the horse in between them, is a recent claim for Troy Bethke. Gallardo will be aboard him, and if things completely fall apart on the front end, Schmooze will be a happy camper. We go to 3, 5, and 6 in race 6. That's 5.5 furlongs. We've got some more maidens going to the track, and I was just trying to take some shots against Northern Charmer. Northern Charmer is making the drop from special weights to claimers, but he's coming off the turf course, or she's coming off the turf course, cutting back in distance, and I mean, the only race that she was really competitive in was last August. If she can refine that form, she should win clear, but I bet against it and used a few to try to beat her. Because Sweet Carolina comes up in the next race, I did manage to see her down at Gulfstream Park, and those races that she comes out of are so good. She was stuck with the outside post in one of them. She's run well enough to win this, and I think that she's found the right field to break her maiden. Now, race number 8, we have a couple of scratches. Didn't affect much for me. Wild Time was scratched out of a race earlier this year at the gate, but does have a pedigree to be a runner early in his career. Things aren't going quite to plan, but Wild Time and Como Estas were stickouts in this field because they lack the experience but still have shown ability at times. So just 3 and 7 to make that ticket on screen. It's $9. You got 1 minute if you want to get those pick 4s in. They're getting close to the gate.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's race time. In line for the 5th, Lolo's Laughter getting a majority of the late, 2.5 to 1. Magnet and Steel last in. And they're racing. Schmooze stumbled shortly after the start. Lolo's Laughter began in last. On the wide side, Magnet and Steel with speed. And likewise for Crocodile Tears inside of that, Irish Dawn. Then we come to My Crazy Neighbor. That one's to the inside of American Refugee. Lolo's Laughter, not much about which to giggle at this moment. Checked with a half mile to go and is 8 lengths out of it. That one is to the inside of Schmooze. And Lolo's Laughter now just checked badly right back to last, being angled to the outside. The field is covered by 10, and they're chasing Crocodile Tears. And Crocodile Tears leads it by 2, Magnet and Steel. After that, My Crazy Neighbor, American Refugee. Lolo's Laughter has a tall task ahead of her. She swings into action wide, and she's right behind Happy Dancer, and they head for home. Crocodile Tears left with a lonely lead. Outside, American Refugee between them, My Crazy Neighbor. After that, Happy Dancer, not today for Lolo's Laughter. Crocodile Tears begging for the wire. American Refugee to get there. American Refugee in time. Number 7, American Refugee, ran first. Second, 6, Crocodile Tears. A photo for third. And the final time, 1:11.35. The numbers: 7, 6, 1, 5. Fat trifecta coming your way. Stand by. Race 5 official. Pick 3 paid $171.60. The 50-cent trifecta, $224.60. $224.60 for that 761 50-cent try. On to race number 6. No scratches. Post time about 22 minutes from now. We thank the Minnesota Lottery for summer sponsorship, and also Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Into the winner's circle comes American Refugee and Adamar Santos. The winning owners, Stable HMA, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. racing. Schmooze stumbled shortly after the start. Lolo's Laughter began in last. On the wide side, Magnet and Steel with speed, and likewise for Crocodile Tears inside of that, Irish Dawn. Then we come to My Crazy Neighbor. That one's to the inside of American Refugee. Lolo's Laughter, not much about which to giggle at this moment. Checked with a half mile to go and is 8 lengths out of it. That one is to the inside of Schmooze, and Lolo's Laughter now just checked badly right back to last, being angled to the outside. The field is covered by 10, and they're chasing Crocodile Tears, and Crocodile Tears leads it by 2, Magnet and Steel. After that, My Crazy Neighbor, American Refugee. Lolo's Laughter has a tall task ahead of her. She swings into action wide, and she's right behind Happy Dancer, and they head for home. Crocodile Tears left with a lonely lead. Outside, American Refugee, between them, My Crazy Neighbor. After that, Happy Dancer. Not today for Lolo's Laughter. Crocodile Tears begging for the wire. American Refugee to get there. American Refugee in time.
Well, the 7 takes all the late money in race number 5, and Ademir Santos makes sure that late money was smart money. An American refugee charges in the final football field to get up and beat Crocodile Tears. We sail on to race 6. Starts the final pick 3 of the day. 3 races to go on this sultry Sunday afternoon. These are Minnesota-bred maiden girls. They're going to travel 5.5 furlongs. And here they are. Number 1 is Carrots Count. Uloa gets the call here for Georgie Smith. I saw that morning line at 15-1, and it almost spooked me. It was so big. I thought this horse deserved to be a little lower, and the fans agree with me so far. More than betting half of that ML at 7-1. Ran a really good third last time behind Grandiose Summer. That was one of the key races when handicapping this one. And looks like a young horse that's getting better with each start. So this is one of those long shots that's going to be inside, saving ground. She looks good down here in the paddock. The ears are up. I like the energy. I like the muscle. How you doing, girl? She gave us a little look there. Carrots Count, 7-1, and definitely a trifecta player for me. Number 2 is Gloriously Wicked. Lindy Wade for Troy Bethke. Kind of been nibbling. This horse was behind and let me down easy last time. Will need to improve, but Bethke's got to win this week already. Troy's barn seems to be going in the right direction, and I always pull for Troy, one of my good friends on the backside. Gloriously Wicked. Let's see what this horse is getting bet. Absolutely, 3-1. Number 3 is Bet's Got a Notion. Izzy Hernandez just had a birthday yesterday, celebrated with a win. He rides for Jerry Livingston. Hasn't been seen, this horse, since last August. The workouts are good. The one start was pretty solid. Ran a good second in a career debut when she went off at 36-1. So she outrun her odds, and she's on the board at a square 5-1. I'm going to take a swing here with the 4 Northern Charmer, Sosa for Rengsdorf. To me, it's the class drop. The last couple of turf races, she was in against much, much tougher competition. It's a drop-in class. It's a race where I know she'll be charging late. The key will be, can Sosa keep this horse close enough in a 5.5 furlong race when you've been running route races to have a chance? She looks awesome down here in the walking ring. Tony just gives Sosa a leg up, and I'm telling you, that's a gorgeous, gorgeous looking filly is Northern Charmer. I think the horse to beat is the horse to catch. That's the 5, Let Me Down Easy. Quinones is such a good gate jockey. This horse fits him like a glove. So much early speed. Can he ration it? The Beeler Barn's hot right now. 5 is the horse to beat without a doubt in my mind. Catch the 5 to cash at 2-1. 6 is Dropped Cold. Kelsey Haar for Bernie Roan, Hall of Fame trainer, second off the layoff, and you've got the Litza, Jay Litza, Star Tribune handicapper, all over this horse. Minnesota bred's traveling 5.5 furlongs. This is a good-looking maiden claiming race. It's the final pick 3 of the afternoon. You got to get those bets in. And don't forget, you can stick around here, folks. We've got simulcasting from Glitzy Del Mar. They're just getting started. Amazing simulcast activity from Del Mar well into tonight. The casino on the main floor is air conditioned. That's a good thing. Food and beverage service at your table. That's a good thing. The money is everywhere in Shakopee. You just got to go find it. Good luck in race 6. Girls battle 5.5. It's all next.
Onto the track for race number 6, beginning the final pick 3 this racing week. We have no scratches, and post time about 6 minutes from now. Now, next week, we race Wednesday and Thursday at 7 p.m. Due to forecasted extreme heat, we are moving our post times 2 hours to 7. 7 o'clock race time, Wednesday and Thursday at Canterbury Park.
Welcome back down to the winner's circle. Before we get to the final 3 races of the day, we've got a little trivia involved with concerts at the park. Now, I don't know if I can
Bet with them and cash right along the way.
It's post time for the 7th. Princess of Malibu is set equine athlete. Now they're in.
Hang on. We gotta get in the front. All right.
And they're racing. Fast beginning for Hooray for Credit, likewise for Princess of Malibu. And with one lap to go. Princess of Malibu grabs the lead at 5-1, followed by Hooray for Credit, just about 2 lengths behind. Then it's Sweet Carolina, the 3-5 favorite. Sweet Carolina, 6 lengths from a fast early pace, and to the inside of Kamikaze Blue. After that, it is Delusional Dream, 7 lengths from front to back, and they're chasing Princess of Malibu and LAV. And Luis Valenzuela tries to throttle down this tearaway filly, and she leads it by 2. In second, Hooray for Credit, to the inside of Kamikaze Blue. Then it's Sweet Carolina, not asked for run, advancing steadily, 4 out of it. And Delusional Dream is right behind that one now. 6 from front to back, and they're chasing the 6. It is Princess of Malibu trying to go wire to wire. Princess of Malibu 1. Hooray for Credit making a move on Malibu. Then we come back to Kamikaze Blue shaking up hard. Sweet Carolina beginning to close in. And after that, it's Delusional Dream, and they have a 1/4 mile to go. Hooray for Credit to the outside of Princess of Malibu. Hooray for Credit at 9-1. Kicks away by 3. Sweet Carolina has the white face, angling in, angling out. Not today for Sweet Carolina. In fact, she's going to run last. And Delusional Dream is surging fast on the outside. It is Hooray for Credit and Delusional Dream in time. Number 3, Delusional Dream. First, at 10-1, longest shot on the board. Second, Hooray for Credit, at 9-1, second longest shot on the board. It is 3, 5, 6, 4. The 7th is official. $1 exacta, $100.40. 50-cent trifecta, $126.70. The 5-3 double paid $26.50. The 8th is our final live race this week. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. No superfecta wagering in the 8th race. And parents, don't forget, within 10 minutes following the 8th and final live race, a couple of dirt races for the kids. About 30 yards in distance down to the finish line. One race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the other for those 8 and older. That follows the 8th race in about 30 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's circle, Delusional Dream and Izzy, Israel Hernandez. The winning owners, Hops and Grapes Racing. And the winning trainer, Nancy Sheehan. And they're racing. Fast beginning for Hooray for Credit, likewise for Princess of Malibu. And with 1 lap to go, Princess of Malibu grabs the lead at 5-1, followed by Hooray for Credit, just about 2 lengths behind. Then it's Sweet Carolina, the 3-5 favorite. Sweet Carolina, 6 lengths from a fast early pace, and to the inside of Kamikaze Blue. After that, it is Delusional Dream, 7 lengths from front to back, and they're chasing Princess of Malibu and LAV, and Luis Valenzuela tries to throttle down this tearaway filly, and she leads it by 2. In second, Hooray for Credit, to the inside of Kamikaze Blue. Then it's Sweet Carolina, not asked for run, advancing steadily, 4 out of it, and Delusional Dream is right behind that one now. 6 from front to back, and they're chasing the 6. It is Princess of Malibu trying to go wire to wire. Princess of Malibu 1, Hooray for Credit, making a move on Malibu. Then we come back to Kamikaze Blue, shaking up hard. Sweet Carolina beginning to close in, and after that it's Delusional Dream, and they have a 1/4 mile to go. Hooray for Credit to the outside of Princess of Malibu. Hooray for Credit at 9-1, kicks away by 3. Sweet Carolina has the white face, angling in, angling out. Not today for Sweet Carolina. In fact, she's going to run last, and Delusional Dream is surging fast on the outside. It is Hooray for Credit and Delusional Dream in time.
We're ready, guys. Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you in the press box. This is our final race of the weekend. Don't forget the kids on Family Day can run out on the track as soon as this race is over. Paul Allen will call that race. And again, one final reminder, we do come back Wednesday and Thursday with a different post time. With the hot weather, we're going to bump it back, 7 p.m., racing under the stars. It's going to be spectacular, and there is a chance, although a little chance, of a pick 5 carryover.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Jim Carrey line. Yeah, Burn Boss the 2. And again, we're not rooting against anybody that's alive. But if you're alive, good luck. These things are way overpaying, like the pick 4 did. Huge payoffs in the pick 5. But the 2 would be a carryover into that card on Wednesday. Let's handicap together, and here come the horses into the paddock. What do you like?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think we both ended up on Como Estas for the same reason. His debut up here was very good. He stayed just off Red Sense. You know, he couldn't push past him, but it was still a very good first try up here at Canterbury. And this is his home state. I mean, he was getting his feet wet. Now he gets to the outside rather than the rail. There's just a lot of advantages that he holds to some of the other horses in here, and he doesn't have so many races to him. I mean, you have two ends of the spectrum, right? Burn Boss is 0 for 9. Silent Sailor is 0 for 13. Wild Time and Boyd Ram have both raced once apiece. Then you land right in the middle with Como Estas, and you pretty much got exactly what you're looking for in a race like this.
Yeah, the wild card or X factor here is the 3 Wild Time. Gallardo for Quinones. It's a horse off a layoff on the drop with some good workouts. The lone start we have to look at is from last August, and it's probably good enough to win this race. It was against much better competition, and this horse chased a nice one in Quarantino Bambino, but why the layoff, right? The layoff is the big question mark. I think that horse can win. I just think the 7, to your point, gets the great outside speed, press and pounce trip. I think Como Estas is going to be really tough here.
Yeah, I think he will be too. And I mean, to your point on Wild Time, he was in that May 28th race that some of these were in, and he was scratched at the gate. And they've been working him steadily since then. But as you can see, looking up and down here, there have been spots that Wild Time could have gone in and hasn't since then. So, I mean, just, I don't know, given the question marks around Wild Time, not including the pedigree and not including some of the ability that he's shown, it's just like you said, there's a lot, or not a lot, but there's some going on that you can't find on paper. So until those questions get answered, you got to stick with what I guess you know what you're getting. That's Como Estas.
Now, Burn Boss the 2, let's make a case here. Now, last time out on the turf against Better, I'm going to draw a line through that. The race I can't figure out is back on June the 24th. The horse had come into the race off a career best effort, a 40 Beyer speed figure, ran third behind West Bay. Now it's third time off the layoff, and it's bet down below 5-1 and doesn't run a step. I mean, literally never picks up his feet. So if we get the race from June 14th, I think Burn Boss can win. But since then, it's not been good.
Yeah, and there's no way to ask Burn Boss what kind of mood he's in, if he feels like running, if he doesn't feel like running, if he feels like going and showing speed, or if he doesn't. And just given the set of races that you have, you guess, but you guess with 6-1. At least you're not guessing with 2-1 or something like that. So, I mean, at least Burn Boss provides the price that he should, given the fact that he has shown glints of being able to take a field all the way, but hasn't been able to seal the deal yet in 9 tries. I have to ask about Silent Sailor because he is starting to fit the mold of a Burn Boss, where you've seen glints of it, you've had the lead, but can Silent Sailor get it done today?
You know, the Beeler Barn's red hot. I'm watching what they're doing right now. They're red hot, so anything they put on the track you have to pay attention to. The 6 is a horse I would use in the trifectas and exactas underneath. I would key the 3 and 7 on top and use the 6 and the 2, or 2 of my horses underneath. The horses have left the paddock. We kind of fell asleep on the fact that they're almost on the track. And we want to wish you the best of luck here in the last. If you're alive in the pick 5, sincerely, we hope you nail it. It's big money. It'd be great to see you get it. If not, we want the 2 to win. We have Wednesday and Thursday racing at 7 o'clock. We can't wait to see you back for that. And don't forget Del Mar tonight, simulcasting well into the night. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a final time today, one of the most accomplished buglers in the history of bugling. How about a round of applause for Mr. Dizzy Gillespie, ladies and gentlemen? Come on, Dizzy, do that thing. Lynn Dykert, representing the Kitos family. Watch this, some soft shoe. Show them some soft shoe. Round of applause for that little dance move right there. Thank you. Onto the track for the 8th, scratch 4 and 5. No superfecto wagering. To the gate. 7 Mac minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, on television monitors and or the big screen in the infield, our final gimmick this week is musical chairs. So let's root on these children. This is a non-parimutuel wagering event. 1 minute, don't get shut out, bet more, win more. They've reached the gate. It's post time for the TVW purse. They're moving in, all 5 of them. Wild time, 2.5 to 1. Como estás is favored. Silent Sailor and Como Estás. Como Estás, 3 to 2. Silent Sailor, 2 to 1. Wild Time, 2 to 1. Como Estás, wearing Mr. Dale's colors, ready to close Sunday, and here they are. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Silent Sailor came out of the gate loudly, but so did Como Estás. And Como Estás tries to run away, but Wild Time has speed, then it's Boyd Ram, and Burn Boss is 5 lengths or rearmost. Up top, Como Estás at 8 to 5, leads it narrowly from Wild Time. Silent Sailor 9 to 5 on the move. Boyd Ram pushed on by Lopez, but advancing a smidge. Then it's Burn Boss, now 7 from front to back. Off the far turn they roll, and Como Estás is in a battle with Silent Sailor. Those two right together. Wild Time tracks right behind them if good enough. Then it's Boyd Ram, and Burn Boss is now 8 lengths from the lead, and they have a 1/4 mile to go. Quinones has not done much work on Como Estás, and now Q gets down to business, and Silent Sailor is still loud. Outside of that is Wild Time. These 3 line up for a spine tingler to finish Sunday at Canterbury Park. It's Wild Time and Silent Sailor. Wild Time indeed. Number 3, Wild Time, ran first, 3:6.72 in the 8th. Clocked in 1:12.48. We are calling for Garrett Peterson to please report to the petting zoo to claim your hamster collection. Garrett Peterson to the petting zoo for your hamster collection. Thank you. And the 8th is official. Pick 5 paid $3,291. Pick 5, though. The final pick 4, $278.50. Into the winner's enclosure, it's Wild Time and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Jeff Larson, and the winning trainer, Nate Quinones. All right, we're going to clear the track, family, and bring the kids out for a couple of kids races, I'd say within the next 5 or 6 minutes. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger, second for those 8 and older. Stand by. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Silent Sailor came out of the gate loudly, but so did Como Estas. And Como Estas tries to run away, but Wild Time has speed, then it's Boyd Ram, and Burn Boss is 5 lengths or rearmost. Up top, Como Estas at 8-5. Leads it narrowly from Wild Time. Silent Sailor 9-5 on the move. Boyd Ram pushed on by Lopez, but advancing a smidge. Then it's Burn Boss, now 7 from front to back. Off the far turn they roll, and Como Estas is in a battle with Silent Sailor. Those two right together. Wild Time tracks right behind them if good enough. Then it's Boyd Ram, and Burn Boss is now 8 lengths from the lead, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Quinones has not done much work on Como Estas, and now Q gets down to business, and Silent Sailor is still loud. Outside of that is Wild Time. These 3 line up for a spine tingler to finish Sunday at Canterbury Park. It's Wild Time and Silent Sailor. Wild Time indeed. All righty, children. 7 and under, head all the way to the inside. All the way to the inside. Lacey, all the way to the inside, girl, come on. What you doing, Lacey? All the way to the inside. Now, that's Lacey's spot. She found the lightning lane. 7 years of age and younger. And parents, you are welcome on the racetrack to take pictures, video, whatever y'all want to do. We got a Pittsburgh Steelers fan out here for the little buddy, Mark Anderson, hearkening to the Bradshaw to Stallworth days. Go Pat Fryermuth. 7 and under, spread all the way out. Give yourselves plenty of room. Lacey Klein, no cheating. All right, we're about set here. All the way to the inside. We got plenty of room. Okay, get your spots. First of 2 races. We do this each and every Sunday. Pittsburgh Steelers guy on the big screen for little buddy Mark Anderson, channeling his inner Antonio Brown. I'm sorry, channeling his inner Lynn Swan. There you go. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls are flying. Holy cow, the Goodwin kid is fast. In the blue shirt, he has a 5-length lead. Stop, take a look and listen. It's hot out here, and with the sun will glisten. But pay the Goodwin kid. He goes Secretariat on the 7 and under. Way to go, little brother. Boy, those Goodwins, they raise them fast. Nevada Litvin over here looking to claim the Goodwin kid.
Good job, KK. I need a selfie.
Eight and older onto the track now, big boys and girls. Going to be running down to the finish line, then you turn around and come back. All right, gate's about to close here. Shut down this week. Don't forget, parents, 7 o'clock for Wednesday and Thursday racing if you're coming back. Okay, children, we're about set. Ready? Nah. Little man, what you doing? You ain't 8 and older. Come on. Come on, come back fast, buddy. Come on, Moosey. There you go. Ready, go! And the big boys and girls are surging down the track. Fryermuth has taken the lead from Le'Veon Bell. Rocky Blyer made the turn beautifully. The Goodwin kid's trying to win both legs, but nah, the kid with the red cap wins. God bless everybody. Happy Sunday. Thanks for coming out.